which is given to the humanity as a gift by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the science of Diksha, initiation. Yes, so now we'll be getting into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
So the Bal Sons, Nitya and the Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all their experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will also be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and many other powers. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is located in between the brows and is a cosmic browsing center, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly see and express powers just as you would with your two eyes.
So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis are described as a system method and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
And many of you might have heard the term siddhis, as it is a common term used for an extraordinary manifestation. So let us look at the difference between Shaktis and siddhis. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas the siddhis are powers that manifest from space from penance or tapas for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
A few more differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
The avatar of Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1000th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge and the science is passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, by the initiation by enlightened gurus. And this science, where the science that are passed down from one generation to the next, is called the Guru Parampara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age by his gurus, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. And he was taught from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivya Jnana, and many such others. And you can all also see all the various gurus who have trained and taught the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ever since he was young. And you can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Chaturmasya in the center, a picture of him doing his Chaturmasya.
So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, which is in Sanskrit called the prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, or pramanas, as we say in Sanskrit. And the first of these four is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, where these powers are mentioned in the Shastras itself. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas, or authorities of Hinduism, where the rishis and scientists of Hinduism have time-tested and verified these sciences.
The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, this Millennium's Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experiments.
And the Vedas and the Agamas, the source of the Shastras from where we get all of these sciences, are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Parameshwara, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us now get ready to witness a unique demonstration, exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After going through the evidences, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana. So the first being the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 11, verse 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagwan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagwan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Bhagwan Krishna through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree 10 direction below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observations and the scientific experimentations, where the study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain is in the conscious and meditative open third eye state. Using the positron emission tomography when doing daily activities, it was proven that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, it was proven that only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. The next is the Sakshi Pramana, where the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this rare sacred science of third eye awakening has been made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, and millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are expressing these profound results as an extraordinary power manifestation in their everyday life. So we will be having a live demonstration of this Sakshi Pramana by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis. So we have again with us Ma Madhura, who will be doing the demonstration of the third eye, letting Parameshwara flow and do this demonstration of third eye. So we have the equipment, the eye band, which has a sponge attached to it. The sponge helps with sticking to the skin and not letting any light enter. So that is the reason we have kept a sponge over there. So the sponge has two openings into which the eyes will go. So when the eyes go inside, the sponge will just stick to your skin. So and the the strap will just hold on the eye band to the eyes tightly, and there will be no light that can enter inside. So as you can see, there's a cut in the eye band into which the nose will just stay like that. So there'll be no way light can enter inside through this eye band, and it is scientifically proven that it will not allow any light to enter inside, and people use it for having peaceful sleep without light. So this eye band will be put on to Ma Madhura in a secure way by a volunteer who is there around Ma Madhura. So as you all can see, Ma Madhura, actually before you put on the eye band, I request you to be unmuted throughout the whole time.
Yes, ma, thank you.
Yes, so you can just be unmuted throughout the whole time. And this eye band will be put by the volunteer. As you all can see, the eye band is being put right in front of you. So Ma Madhura, you can turn towards your left, right, up, down. So as you all can see, there is no way there is a gap with this eye band put. And now, whatever you all comment in the YouTube section will be read by Ma Madhura in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda channel. If you go and comment anything, any random numbers, any random letters, or any scientific terms, it will also be projected. The comment section will be projected, and all of you will be able to see it along.
Yes. And the last comment we have is from Susan Davidson. She has put Nityanandam. And anyone else who would also like to put your comments, you can put it in.
Yes. If anybody wants, you can comment anything.
Yes, now we have,
for example, some random emojis.
Yes, we have another comment from Karan, who has put 598334. So that's a sequence of numbers. And anyone else also, and whoever is there also now watching this, you can put the comments. So yes, we have Ma Susan Davidson. Hello from Canada, how are you doing? Yes, Ma, we're doing completely fine, and we hope that you enjoy the program today and have a great experience of the PARASHAKTI Akashic readings. And anyone else, you can put in your comments, you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, or you can even mix up everything, and you can even put random sentences that don't even make sense, and you can even put different languages. Anything which you can put in the comments, you can put it. It can be anything, even scientific terms that you think I may not be able to read. Even if I'm not able to read it, I can even draw it and show. Yes, so Ma Susan Davidson has put truly amazing, and then she has put a clapping emoji. And then Ma Saranka Vidyakaran, Ma Nitya Lalatakshananda has put Nityanandam and 3 heart emojis. And then Ma Claudia Limburg has put warm regards from the Netherlands, Ma Claudia Limburg. Yes, it's good to have many people from all around the world. Ma Susan Davidson from Canada, Ma Claudia Limburg from Netherlands, and many other places. And then Ma Saranka Vidyakaran has now again put, you have the right to work, but never the results of that work. Yes, and we have another comment from Susan Davidson, who has put such beautiful, and then a smiley emoji with 2 heart eyes and goddesses. And then we have Ma Saranka, who has put something in Chinese, like many letters. I'll maybe draw the first 3 or 5, as I think it's many, and I'll draw how many ever I can before the next comment comes in. So I have an empty page with me, all of you can see. And now I'll be drawing a few Chinese letters which Ma Saranka has put. Let's see how many I can draw in the time before our next comment comes. So okay, so Ma Saranka has put its Korean. Okay, Ma, I've finished only 2 letters. I'll continue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've drawn 10 letters, you can see.
So as you can see, whatever is being projected and whatever Korean letters she has written, both are very similar. And each and every word that was revealed by Paramashiva is exactly correct.
Okay, and anyone else would like to put a comment? Yes, Ma Saranka has again put ye.
Yes, as you all can see, Ma Saranka has again put ye also. So if anybody else wants any random numbers, random words, scientific terms, biological terms, whatever you think that Mama Madhurashi will not know, you can put it in the chat. And you can see Parameshwar will reveal that also.
Yes, and Ma Susan now has put, I am so happy with Akashic record revelations about my purpose to heal and for body scans through Shaktipada with Paramashiva. Everyone should experience during Paramashiva home program. Yes, so even all of you can attend the Paramashiva program, just how Ma Susan Davidson has had. She has shared her experience at the Paramashiva program. So all of you can also register for the Paramashiva program and attend.
As you can see, Ma Susan's experience, what she shared, is exactly what Parameshwar revealed to Ma Madhura through the third eye. So then with this, we can request the volunteer to help out the IBAN.
Yes, so now the volunteer will be removing the IBAN of my eyes. All of you can also see that live. So the IBAN will be just as it was before.
So it is the exact same IBAN. You all can see it is the exact same IBAN. There is no change in the IBAN. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning.
Is a request to
After
enter
we
the
go
volunteer.
through the Shastra Pramana and the other evidences, we will be entering into the demonstration of the power of body scanning. So you can start requesting for your body scan already in the comment section. And we will be doing the first few body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 54th verse. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi-Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power, comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Terayar. And Terayar was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya then uses the power of body scanning to scan the body, and he identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. So then Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Terayar gains his name.
The next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that has time tested and authenticated the science. So on the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, revealed using the power of body scanning, how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. So in Swamiji's own words, paraphrasing his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out that what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as second opinion to verify my.
And now all of you can also see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the manifestation done by few of the thousands of the disciples who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They have shared their experience on social media, and these are a few screenshots of that. And even all of you, once after the Baba Samadhi Darshan, will be experiencing and manifesting these powers. And now we will be getting into the live demonstration of this power. So whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you.
Yes, so Ma Dolly Reddy has already asked for a few body scannings. So Ma Dolly Reddy, for Sureshaya, Ma Madhura will be doing the scanning. As you all can see in the comment section, Sureshaya has already given the permission for the scanning. And Ma Dolly Reddy has requested, Ma, please do a body scan for me. Yes, Ma. Now I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ma Dolly Reddy, what Paramashiva revealed was that there is some excess amount of fat that is being created on your neck. So, and I was also able to see that you're very, very conscious about yourself. You're very conscious about your body. You're very conscious about each and every moment that you do. Because of the weak skin that you have, your skin is like just hanging. So that makes you feel insecure about your movement and insecure about yourself. So this is one of the things that I was able to see. One more thing I was able to see was that there is subtle pain that is caused in the upper back, just behind your neck. You were facing some sudden pain that is just being caused, and with lots of light in front of you, you have lots of headache, and your eyes get strained. So these are the few things I was able to see, and the solution I was able to see was for you to be in natural light as much as possible. For you to use lamps, candles as much as possible, more than the electrical lighting. You should use more of natural lighting, either fire or a solar, instead of using the direct electricity light, which will be very bright for you, and that is the reason it is straining your eyes. And the solution for your skin is that it is not actually the problem with your skin. It is the problem with your cognition. That cognition is only causing you insecurity. So you just need to do completion with your own perception about yourself, the self-doubts that you have about yourself, which you need to realize and go to the root of your self-doubt, and complete with that self-doubt that is causing you this insecurity about yourself. With completion with this self-doubt and insecurity about yourself, you will see that you will not really mind about who you are. You will not really mind about the saggy hand. And I was also able to see that the pain that you're causing in the back, that is on the upper back, that is causing the pain for your whole body, because of it is some nervous problem that you're facing in your spinal cord. So that is shooting pain throughout your whole body. Sometimes your leg hurts, sometimes your, yes, Ma has told that it is the lower back pain, even your lower back. It is all hurting because of that nervous problem. There is some kind of a spinal issue which is causing you the problem that is throughout the whole of your body. And I was able to see that just lying down on your stomach in the Makarasana for at least 20 minutes a day, that will help you with your back pain and the nervous problem.
Yes, so already you can get back in the comments. And Sureshaya, already what I was able to see for Sureshaya was that there's like a kind of irritation or sensation in the throat which is happening, and that is being caused because of the water quality. It is not a the water is not affecting everyone, but the type of water, the minerals in that water is affecting his body specifically. So I was able to see that every time for him, at least, if the with whoever he's living, if that's fine, even they can do the same thing. They can the water which he drinks, it should first be boiled with little pepper, black pepper, the full pepper. With that, it should be boiled, and that water he should drink more often. It doesn't have to be if it just boils for 2 minutes with the pepper, then just two balls of pepper, that will be enough. He should drink that water more. He can cool it down and drink. And any food also which he eats, any food, any drink, any juice or anything which he drinks, it should not be too hot or too cold. It should be like a proper room temperature. That will help in healing the throat. And one more thing I was able to see is in the throat itself, I was actually able to see that the Vishuddhi chakra is actually, it's getting very, there's this kind of blockage in the Vishuddhi chakra, which has to be completed. There's like a deep completion which has to happen, and that will help that also get complete. So there has to, you have to, he can watch some satsangs, and he can also read the Guaranteed Solution book, which is, and he can read the chapter which is given for the Vishuddhi chakra. And whatever is given in that, apply it in his day-to-day life, that will help in healing him. So this is what I was able to see for Sureshaya. And Ma Pragnana is now Sandragesanaya, and I'll be scanning for Perumaraya, I think, and now I'll be scanning for Sandragesanaya.
Yes. So Ma Dolly Lady, what Parameshwar has revealed for Perumaraya is that Perumaraya is actually going through a lot of sudden pains in his body, which is especially on his upper thigh area and the lower back. From there to the upper thigh area, he is having a lot of uncomfortable feeling most of the times, and it just becomes pain, due to which he is not comfortable especially while sleeping. He's not comfortable because of the weight in his body, which is not balanced. His weight is not balanced. He is just putting his weight only towards the left side of his body. So he needs to balance himself in a proper manner, due to which the weight will not cause the problem or the heaviness in just one side of the body, which causes the lower back and upper thigh area pain. And the solution which I was able to see is for him to balance himself, especially through pranayama. So when he balances his breath, he will see that the balance of his weight will be neutral, and he will be able to he will be able to align his body and not have major pains that is caused due to the imbalance of his weight. So, one more thing that I was able to see is he just all of a sudden feels the whole of the place become like either 2 or 3. So he sees sometimes everything double. So the solution that I was able to see for that is also the same, doing pranayama and balancing his breath. And the pranayama that he can do is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which most of us do every day. So you can also do the Trinetra Kumbhakaya. The solution is that when you do the Trinetra Kumbhaka, you will become balanced and you will also be able to manifest the powers of third eye. So when you be able to manifest the power of third eye, Ma already has asked how to balance. Yes, Ma. Through doing the Kumbhaka, the Trinetra Kumbhaka, he can balance his weight because his breath will become balanced first. And he will also be able to manifest the power of third eye reading, which will help completely heal his eyes, because the energy of third eye will really help with his eyes. So that double feeling that he gets, he will be able to heal that also with doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So this is a solution that Paramashiva has revealed.
Yes, and for Sandrakesanaya, I was able to see that there is like a slight migraine headache and also slight sinus which is starting. So the solution which I was able to see for that is applying vibhuti and turmeric. You can mix a little bit vibhuti and a little bit turmeric, mix it with a little oil or water, whichever is more comfortable. You can mix it with that and apply it on your forehead. That will help in healing the migraine as well as the sinus. So this is what I was able to see for Sandrakesanaya. And Ma Saranka has asked what is going on inside the body right now. So for you, Ma, I was actually able to see that right now you are feeling little hungry, but you are not feeling like eating. And also that is physically, but mentally I was able to see that you are quite happy about something that happened in the day today. You are quite happy about something. So this is what I was able to see as something going on inside you right now. And you can get back in the comment section. Yes, and now with this, in the interest of time, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment, and we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi PARASHAKTI. Mad already is asking what is Vibhuti. Vibhuti is the sacred ash, the Bhasma. And if you contact any one of the nearest temples of Swamijis, you will be able to get it there. If you're not, for now, even just turmeric is fine until you get the Bhasma. Yes, and with this, we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment, and we will be moving on to the next segment. So I thank all of you for joining us for this power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning much more about Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer to now project the next set of slides. Yes, so now we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi PARASHAKTI. Devi PARASHAKTI herself is the divine feminine consciousness. Sma Pragnana, I think you're muted, no?
Yes, so the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikyamauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapi navakshoruham panibhyamalipurnaratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim saumyam ratnagatastaractacharanam dhyayet paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated in vermilion red body with a triple eyes, fortifying a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And then the next Dhyana Shloka, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the wood, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Font of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram, gracing us, answering all of our prayers, attending to our questions, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In Devi Parashakti's own words, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini Brahmanda Yoni Shami Chandramauli Rapala Aparna Uma Parvati Savitri Navayavana Samraja Lakshmi Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Actually, the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value, it can even be just even 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi PARASHAKTI. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And some of you who might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious behavior and your mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. Smapragna, you're muted, no?
Yes, so you can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin on top of a plate. You can organize it and arrange it as you wish on the plate. And these are the main ingredients that are necessary. If you want, you can add kumkum, you can add a coconut, you can add some flowers, you can add a vastram, you can add even some bhasma, you can add cinnamon sticks. So you can add all of these also to your tambula. And after you receive Devi Parashakti, it becomes prasadam. So you can consume the prasadam. You can also share it with all the other devotees who are there around you, and you can consume the betel leaf, betel nut, and the prasadam.
Yes, and with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to follow or for us to understand and internalize what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we will be back after a really short break. Please stay tuned.
Nityanam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next part of the segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi PARASHAKTI. So let us enter into this segment and understand what Devi has revealed for humanity to do during this pandemic. We can move to the next slide, please. So Devi, on the 14th of April 2021, revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasavasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is bioweapon. What is happening now is bio-war. As Nijavatara taking the form of Nityananda, Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nityananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live having me with them, what will I do for them? World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Shrishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemy, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashurasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations and how they have manifested over the last few months. Devi revealed within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. And as COVID-19 devastates India, deaths still go uncounted. And in May, it was reported that nearly 350,000 new infections and the death rate continues to rise at one hospital in Delhi, the capital. The doctor said that 20 patients in a critical care unit had died after oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blamed the death on the city's acute oxygen shortage. India hosts the highest death toll so far in the pandemic, and this was reported in May 2021, and since then the number of deaths still continue to rise. And here you can see the photo of the burning bodies within the street. Because crematoriums are full, literally people are being burned within the street and not having any proper rituals or cremation done for them. And on the 23rd of May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I'm giving to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me, in Puratasi month, August and September, there is going to be a worse third wave of Corona. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa. Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all those rivers, I saw dead bodies are floating. Dogs are eating those dead bodies and dying because they ate corona people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dogs' dead bodies and they dying. I saw this whole cycle. I'm not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking bhagwan. I see reality as it is and revealing it to you all as it is. And as Devi revealed, bodies have been found floating on the riverbank of Ganga with a clear shadow of COVID. The bodies are in stores, unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. And India's, again, an article reports that India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with COVID victims. Hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sand of its bank. And on the 23rd of May, 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism revealed the next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more detail. And in CNBC, it was reported in May that India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it's preparing for a third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 4.5 million cases, including 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October. And this is exactly as Devi revealed, that in Puratasi month, between August and September, the third wave will be hitting India. And in another article reports, don't lower your guards, prepare for the inevitable third wave. Even though it is being anticipated that coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guards, as they said that a third wave of COVID-19 looks inevitable by October end. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first 2 waves. And as Devi revealed, there will be a third wave which will very severely affect India. And this article also shows the same. And in times now, the third wave of COVID-19, it has been reported that the third wave of COVID-19 is to impact children. Over 9,000 children have already tested positive in Maharashtra. With the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely impacted. Reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave. And as we have understood that the third wave of COVID-19 is very soon going to be affecting India. And Devi has also revealed much about black fungus. So let us understand what Devi has revealed about black fungus and how it has been affecting India. If I could request the volunteers to start the slide here, black fungus. So Devi has revealed that black fungus and other fungal diseases will be drastically affecting the COVID-19 patients and those who have recovered from COVID-19. So let us listen to that revelation and understand what Devi has revealed.
வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய் நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம் மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
And the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 19th of May 2021. You are asking a remedy for the black fungal disease. No, properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain also. It is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. And let us understand what Devi revealed about black fungus and how it has been manifesting in our reality. Initially, black fungus was denied and dismissed as very rare, and it was later declared as an epidemic by several states. And eventually it was declared as a pandemic within a pandemic. And black fungus does in fact eat the brain, just as they be revealed, and it mutilates the body, the face, and even eats the bone. And it affects primarily COVID-19 patients and is extremely fatal, with a more than 50% mortality rate for specifically those who have COVID-19. And as Devi revealed, the black fungal disease will be affecting primarily COVID-19 patients, and the as reported, black fungus disease is linked to COVID spread across India. And COVID-19 increases black fungus infection risk in India as per recent reports. And the deadly black fungal disease outbreak has been declared as an epidemic as the cases continue to climb well past 12,000 in COVID-affected India. And black fungus has been declared a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic. And after COVID-19, the soaring number of fungal infections among the recovered patients has emerged as a serious cause for medical concern. More than 12,000 cases of fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country, and it has created a very serious cause for panic among the people. And it was reported in News 10 that the flesh-eating black fungus is killing off patients who have survived COVID-19. And the black fungus has a nearly 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were believed to survive the COVID-19 disease. And the infection can actually eat through the skin and sorry, can we go back to the previous slide, please? The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, or even bones as it attacks the brain and other critical organs. Once it starts growing in this way, it's very difficult to control. And doctors are studying the outbreak in India and say that steroids that have been used to treat COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients much more susceptible to the fungal disease. And the Supreme Constitution revealed that human beings will die like rats and cats on the street. And it has been reported that dead bodies have been found floating in large quantities in Ganga, and authorities have unfortunately been underreporting and misreporting the numbers of people who have been affected by COVID-19. And dogs, the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed that dogs will be eating dead bodies who have been affected by COVID-19, and because dogs are eating those dead bodies, they are dying, and poor human beings are eating those dogs' dead bodies, and because they don't have food, they are also dying. And a report shows that, in fact, many corpses have been found in Ganga, in Bihar, and this is exactly as they revealed. And the Supreme Constitution revealed, I clearly saw dead bodies floating in large quantities in Ganga. And the Supreme Constitution revealed that dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And in one report, it showed that scores of decomposing dead bodies laid uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. And the sand has uncovered the dead bodies because it has been blown away from the strong winds, and it has exposed these dead bodies. And predatory birds and dogs have been gathering and feasting on these dead bodies, exactly what Hinduism revealed. Supreme Constitution revealed that human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street, and India is still reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic in May, and the number of deaths have also increased, and such a situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to capacity. And as we saw earlier, literally people are being burned in the streets because of these crematoriums being packed to capacity. And just as the Supreme Court revealed, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street. And over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID-19 fatalities and were dumped in the banks of the Ganga. And these COVID bodies have been washed further down and could be eaten by dogs, which will further spread this pandemic. And dead bodies have washed up on the banks of Ganga and were sighted for a second straight day in May. And this time it was in Gazipur, Uttar Pradesh. The spot was around 55 kilometers upriver from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 100 bodies were found in May, evoking shock and anger. And this is exactly as the Supreme Court revealed. Dead bodies will be found floating in Ganga in large quantities. And COVID affected India. Dozens more bodies have been washed up on Ganga and on the riverbank. You can see the photos of the dead bodies and the people cremating their loved ones. Banks of Ganga. And unfortunately, the media have been underreporting the number of people who have been affected by COVID-19. And as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, India is dying, media is lying. And India has been in denial of the world's most deadly disease. And let's understand how big India could actually really be affected by COVID-19. And currently, the numbers that have been reported as late May were around 27 million people who have been infected with COVID-19, with over 300,000 people being that have died from the disease. However, the actual reports could be much, much higher. In fact, the conservative estimate shows that it could be around 400 million people who have been affected by COVID-19 and over 600,000 people who have died from the disease. This was as of late May. The numbers could be even higher now, and this is considered to be a conservative estimate, which is still double the number of people that have actually been reported. And a more likely situation is that over 500 million people have been infected with COVID-19 and over 1.6 million people have actually died from COVID-19. And again, this was as of late May. The numbers could still be even higher now. And the worst case scenario, 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19 and over 4 million people could have died from COVID-19. And this is the worst possible case. But if we consider this, nearly 4 million people around the entire globe have been estimated to have died from COVID-19. However, this was as of May, and however, the reports show that as of late May, in India alone, over 4 million people could have died from COVID-19, and over 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19. So you can see that how badly the numbers have been underreported by the media and by the government. And this could be due to various reasons, including the lack of facility and capacity to count these numbers, because many people are literally dying like rats and cats on the street, as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, uncounted, unidentified, and unreported because of the massive number of fatalities and deaths due to this deadly pandemic. And because their population is so large, and because the numbers of people infected have been so large, it has been very unlikely that the numbers that have been reported are actually the realistic view of what is happening in India. And as the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism revealed, if you take a personal count of your own family, your own loved ones, and known people that you might know in India, and ask them how many people they know who have been affected by COVID-19, who have died from COVID-19 within their own inner circle, every single person will report that they know somebody who has been affected and or has died from COVID-19. With this simple, your own personal toll, if you take, you can understand that these numbers do not add up to what the government and the media have been reporting. And this is, unfortunately, the reality of the situation could be much, much worse. And as the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism reveals, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street. And in one report, it showed that over 2,000 bodies were found and in the Ganga, floating on the Ganga, and are suggested to be COVID-19 fatalities. And in the New York Times, it was reported that actual figures are likely to be much higher than what is reported in the media, with more than half of the Indian population infected with COVID-19. And the Indian population is around 136 crore, or 1.36 billion people. And the number of people suspected to be infected is around 70 crore, or 700 million people. And this is a very, very serious cause for concern. And exactly as the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism and Devi have revealed, that human beings will literally be dying like rats on the street, and people will be affected by this pandemic in crores, not just lakhs. And in a article published in the print, at a worst case scenario, India's COVID deaths are suspected to be 14 times higher than what the government count says, and this was reported in the New York Times. And COVID-19 is airborne, and this was what the Supreme Pontificate revealed. And in the scientific world, initially it was denied and criticized as not being airborne. However, later it was accepted as a theory and a possibility, and eventually it was accepted as a fact. However, this delayed warning has caused unaccountable deaths for millions of people. You can the next slide, please. And COVID-19 is in fact airborne, and this has been, the scientists have been saying this for some time, and authorities are now also confirming this. And this is exactly as the news have revealed. And again, in agreement, it was reported that though scientists have been discussing the airborne transmission for months, it was only recently that the WHO and the CDC made this an official statement. And again, because it has been discovered that COVID-19 is in fact airborne, the transmission of COVID-19 is much more, it is much more easily transmitted, and it is a serious cause for concern. The way that we approach this needs to be much more severely considered, and we need to ensure that we are quarantining ourselves and with multi-layer quarantine and making sure that we are protecting ourselves as revealed. And unfortunately, in India, home quarantine is just not possible. In Assam, the chief minister reported that the home quarantine is the cause for the large number of deaths in Assam. And the Maharashtra government in May announced that the decision to stop home quarantine in 18 districts because would show higher COVID positivity than the state's average. And the state public health minister Rajesh said that the decision is taken to ensure that better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. And because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that home quarantine is not possible, and in business line, it was reported that COVID-19, one of the reasons why home quarantine is not possible for the majority of Indians, because 41% of Indian homes are just a single bedroom home with nearly 5 people or more, it becomes nearly impossible for self-isolation or home quarantine because of the congested area. And because of the large population, the very congested cities, COVID-19 spreads much easier, and home quarantine and self-isolation are very difficult. Many people live in single-bedroom homes with their entire family because the recommendation for COVID-19 is, if someone is infected with COVID-19, is to isolate yourself with at least 6 feet of distance and a separate bathroom, as well as a very well ventilated space. However, this is nearly impossible if you are living with multiple people in a single bedroom home or single room home, like many people in India. So this is why, as the Supreme Court revealed, COVID-19 as home quarantine is not possible. And in one report, they asked, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? Most cities within India are very congested and very tightly packed. And because of this, it makes home quarantine nearly impossible. And so, as the Supreme Pontiff was revealed, and as Devi has revealed, it is very important that we protect ourselves during this time and ensure that we are protecting ourselves and making our life as the first priority. And if you are interested in protecting yourself during this time with multi-layer quarantine, you can visit kailasa.org/kailasacare, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the kailasas within India for the multi-layer quarantine. Anyone who is living in India and wants to sign up and protect themselves is welcome to visit kailasa.org/kailasacare to avail this opportunity to protect themselves. Remember, the Supreme Pontiff and Devi have both revealed multiple times that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. And with this, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we will be entering into the next segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make through Devi PARASHAKTI and how we can connect with Devi in much more deeper way, and how we can show our gratitude for all of baby's blessings and guidance over the last 7 months. So with this, we will be having a short break and be entering into the segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. you manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just me.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers as we are entering into the next segment of today's program. Now let us understand the various different offerings that you can make for Devi PARASHAKTI. In the Hindu tradition, making these offerings are a very fundamental aspect of the custom and the tradition. We always offer to Bhagwan, we always offer to the divine, Devi PARASHAKTI, the ultimate, and we always offer in various different occasions in our life, whether it is the birthdays or marriage anniversaries, or even on times when we are starting a new business venture, or we are starting a new, or we're buying a new home, or buying a new car even. In all of these times, we invite the presence of the divine. We offer our gratitude for having guided us thus far, and we request them to continue guiding us and showing us the way for our life to play out. And especially when we are offering to the avatar himself, to the Nijavatar, Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, who is manifesting divine cosmic being, it is that much more significant in our lives. The avatar has manifested for the purpose of awakening superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity. And even through these offerings, these ritualistic sevas, he is simply opening up another way to allow you to experience oneness with Paramashiva and ultimately experience enlightenment. Now, before we enter into this segment, I will now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI. This is the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Manonmani, who is seated on the very lap of Devi of Paramashiva himself. And she is the embodiment of compassion, the loving mother, and everything which we are praying to right now. Induniva Veda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakti Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitrana Sasanam Syat Timka Mukutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The next slide, please. It says here, the translation goes, moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with those flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japa mala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashinibhavadanam vedahastam dadanam Savye padmam varadam apare chabhayam sakshamalam Divyairabaranir vibhushitadanum brahmadi vippujitam Devi meva manunmanim pratidinam kamatradatrim shubham. And once again, the English translation says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, and now having thus invoked the divine presence of Devi PARASHAKTI, and with these Dhyana Shlokas, remembered her presence, remembered her beautiful form, let us now understand and lay the foundation of the offerings that we are going to make. And the significance of the offering is all about the cognitions that we are bestowed on. And we can never underestimate a cognition. We can never underestimate the understanding with which we are operating, because ultimately we don't manifest our actions, we don't manifest what we think, we manifest what we believe. And when we are addressing that fundamentally, we are empowering ourselves with powerful cognition. And much of these descriptions, what you'll find today during this segment, is the powerful cognitions that Devi represents and what you will be bestowed with upon giving this offering. So now, before we enter into all of the array of different offerings that we have available for you, we'll just establish the foundation by understanding what is the significance of the divine element gold. Now, gold, as you might know, has a lot of economic value. Of course, in our society nowadays, we know that gold has so much of economic value. It's a very precious metal, and it has so much of worth. It's worth so many in the modern day currency, and it has so much of value as even a way that we are placing value in our relationships with our loved ones, with our near and dear ones. We offer gifts of gold to them in order to show them how much they mean to us. And that's just a part of our society. It's accepted, it's practiced, and if you might call it even a custom of popular culture. And also, even we are every single day understanding these new levels, even through the popular culture nowadays in many mythologies, gold is associated with immortality. And here in the Atharva Veda, if we can go back to the last slide, we can see the verse where the Vedas themselves have told there is a very strong connection between gold and longevity, meaning immortality, meaning living a long life and virtuous and powerful life. We can go back to the last slide, sorry. The last slide, please. Yeah, to the previous slide, please. Yes, so as you can see here, we have the verse of the Atharva Veda. And in the translation says, triply born by birth is this gold, from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element, actually. And it's not just something that we place economic value in, but something that has sacred qualities. It purifies anything that it touches. It's an element of spiritual significance, great spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or even operates in its vicinity. And knowing this, the ancient Vedic rishis had applied gold in all different aspects of the Vedic civilization. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. It's present in all of the Vedas, Agamas, the Itihasas, the Puranas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, all the different Hindu scriptures. And it is always shown as the most auspicious and purest metal, which once again purifies the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. And one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. And even in the Hindu civilization, it thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and in the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold. There's so many uses for gold, and that is because we recognize its very sacred property, being able to preserve the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. And now we have established the foundation, understood the context of gold. So let us enter into the various array of offerings that we have available for each and every one of you today. So we'll begin with the e-hundi offering. The e-hundi is a modern day version, as if we might call it, of the hundi offering. And nowadays we're not going to temples and offering in the hundi a few coins or $1 or how much ever we want, but the temple is coming right to us in the digital platform. So in that way also, to complete that experience, we have the e-hundi available for all of you in order to offer a few dollars or a few coins, how much ever you want, as a general donation, and just out of your gratitude to Devi PARASHAKTI for making herself available to each and every one of us. And also, there is a beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranam where it says that Devi PARASHAKTI is described as Devi as Bhakti Priya, meaning the lover of devotion, the adorer of all types of devotion. And in that verse, it says literally that she is fond of true devotion and she is won over by true devotion, and she removes all fear of anyone who is devoted to her. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. So that is when the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So yes, you can offer the e-hundi offering today and make sure that you are making a donation, how much ever you want. You can make it through the YouTube super chat or the link which is displayed in the on the screen, and you can make an offering today as well. Yes. And now we have these Sankalpa Transit. This is a $1 offering. It's only $1. It's a very powerful prayer which is offered on your behalf. And here we have the verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where it says, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So here we understand that Devi PARASHAKTI is literally giving us whatever we want, salvation or enlightenment itself, and without asking for anything in return. That is the power of this Sankalpa offering. It is a very, very powerful mantra, which ultimately creates that sacred vibration and aligns all of your energies towards your goal, your purpose, that Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you are taking up. So you can offer this Sankalpa for the fruition of all of your desires. And yes, we have the next offering here, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And this is an ode in tribute to Devi PARASHAKTI, described as Nama Parayana Prita in the Lalita Sahasranamam in verse 731. And that means she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is the offering of 1,008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI, and that is chanted as the Lalita Sahasranama. And it's a very special and unique archana because it's offered to the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. For those of you who don't know, the Mahameru is the three-dimensional geometric representation of Devi PARASHAKTI, which is the three-dimensional representation of the entire universe itself. And you can offer this gold coin inscribed with each and every one of the 1,008 names to receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes, we can go on to the next offering now. We have the Mukta Angati, and let me now chant the first verse of the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi PARASHAKTI, is described as being adorned with pearls. Mukta Haranala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinchannu Pirikinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhava Suram Sarvabhita Balapradam Girisutam Vani Raman Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. And the translation goes, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And once again, you can offer this pearl ring and receive the blessing to be showered by the compassion and the pure love in all of your business endeavors, all of your ambition in life, by Devi Meenakshi, the one who literally manifested Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Let's go on to the next offering. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And there are actually hundreds of scriptural references for the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI. And in fact, we in Hinduism even recognize the lotus represents and symbolizes Devi PARASHAKTI because of its divine qualities. It has the quality that in any different situation, in any different circumstance, it radiates that same resilience and elegance. And that is the beauty of a lotus. And the Devi PARASHAKTI herself has that same quality. That's why we call it as a divine quality. No matter what the situation you're in, no matter what life is showing you, you are continuously retaining that divine elegance, radiance, and resilience in your life. And there are hundreds, again, of scriptural references for the lotus being a very auspicious offering towards the gods and goddesses in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And today you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have the state-based powers of Devi PARASHAKTI in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering we have is the Varna Metti, and you can offer the soul ring to Devi PARASHAKTI. And many of you might know that, of course, the soul ring has become very popular. It's become very fashionable nowadays for people to wear, but it's actually a Hindu custom, and it is sourced from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, it is from Devi PARASHAKTI that even this piece of jewelry was even started to be worn by the entire civilization. And we have the first descriptions of even Devi PARASHAKTI's toenails and the power of even that last inch of Devi PARASHAKTI in the Saundarya Lahari. Can we go back to the previous slide? We actually can chant this verse and remember Devi PARASHAKTI's power and grace. Yes. We can go back. Yes, we can go back again to the previous slide. And now I'll just be chanting this verse, as you can see. Nakadiriti samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes. So as you can see, the very toenails of Devi PARASHAKTI destroys the darkness of ignorance. And it's not even, you don't even need the grace of her hands or her full body, or you don't even need to have the darshan of her entire full form. Just the very last inch of Devi PARASHAKTI's full form is enough to grace you with enlightenment itself. So that just describes the grandiosity of Devi PARASHAKTI and how magnificent, grandiose it really is. And Devi PARASHAKTI is literally allowing each and every one of you to literally be bestowed by her grace, her compassion, and have that constant gratitude for receiving the blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI in any adverse situation in your life, just by this offering of the Swaranamati, the golden soul ring. And the next offering we have is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi PARASHAKTI is described as Siddha Sarvi Darshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And once again, the hairline jewelry, this mantika, is very much popular, become fashionable nowadays in so many different ways and streams of popular culture. But it is from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma that this jewelry has its origin once again. And it's actually a very spiritual, sacred significance. In the science of consciousness, the Sahasrara chakra is the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head, and it is represented. It is basically an energy center which has so many different points. It basically represents the brain, and the nerve center, which is the very top of our head, and that is, of course, the brain. So when that opens up and it flowers, we literally experience enlightenment, and that is the experience described here as the nectar flowing from all of our nerves, meaning the bliss, that cosmic bliss that comes from the enlightenment experience. You can offer this mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering we have here is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another special, very precious offering that you can do. And this offering is of the is an elaborate ritual offered to the Guru, the Jagat Guru, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, and who is manifesting as Devi PARASHAKTI. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya, who composed the Guru Paduka Stotram in Sanatana, which is a very well-known stotram from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or it is Sri Satya Sai Baba himself, a modern-day incarnation of Paramashiva, who had sung the words Manasa Bajare Guru Charanam when he realized his incarnation, or even the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, the incarnation of this day and age of today, that has continuously initiated people into the Guru Tattva, the Guru-disciple relationship, and has literally exemplified that through the very relationship which he has described in with his own Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. There are numerous, countless references for the importance for Guru Tattva, the Guru-disciple relationship. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, doing Pada Puja to the feet of the Guru, is one of the ways that you can achieve the virtues of the blessings of the Guru Paduka. And you can literally offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is an offering that is done in different occasions. And this Pratyaksha Pada Puja also will be offered on many special occasions of which are celebrated in Kailasa, which are coming up, including Krishna Janmashtami and Ganesh Chaturthi and Navaratri and Vijayadashmi. So on all of these occasions, Pratyaksha Pada Puja is offered. So you can ensure that you are planning for making this offering as well, and in any of these future times. Yes, so the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth, the sacred adornment. And this bestows on you the ultimate protection of Devi PARASHAKTI and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as well. Yes. So let's go on to the next slide. As you can see, we have a summary table of all of the offerings here. The Evening offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasam, Mukta Ankuti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mankika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, there's many different levels of all of the offerings. Meaning that you can offer a $75 offering, or you can offer it for $251 also. And there's levels of the offering as well. There's also different offerings that you can make for any amount of money, or you can make the same offering for a more substantial amount of money. And today let's go over briefly the steps that are available for each and every one of you to do. we have the registration form, which is a preliminary step. If you would like to make one of these offerings at a future time, or you feel that you may not have the money right now, but you want to make these offerings, and one of these offerings has piqued your interest or has been something that you'd like to manifest in your life, then you can go to tiny.com/bhavasamadhi and register yourself. And also, if you're ready to make an online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/devi-offering. And we'll now be showing you, walking each and every one of you through how to make this payment process and going through each and every one of the links. So first we have the payment link. This is where you can make a donation. And as you can see, you have various different offerings here. So you can select an offering and add that to your cart. Sorry, we can go back to the payment. You can select that offering, and many of you who in the lockdown time became used to online shopping will find that it's actually very easy and simple step. So you can, yes, as you can see, you can add that to the cart. And then once it's added to the cart, you can proceed to checkout. You can just review the items in your cart, make sure that everything is as you want it, and then proceed to checkout. And then you can see and fill out all of the billing details and payment details. And you can see we have a couple of options of which cards are accepted. And through this form, you can pay through credit card or debit card. And that's all it takes. It's just 3 pages away from completing your payment today. And I encourage each and every one of you to go ahead and go to this link right now and make an offering, donate towards, and all of your contributions, all of your donations will be going towards Kailasa, the Hindu ancient civilizational nation, Supreme Concept of Buddhism is reviving. Now, the next offering, the next slide here is of the Sankalpa name, and you can fill out the this form in order to make sure that the names of yourself as well as your family members is chanted during the puja. And as you can see, it's a very quick form, and you'll need the payment order number. So you'll have to make sure that you are filling out the payment form already, and then coming here and making the payment. Making this form. And then you're gonna fill out your payer, the first name and the last name. Payer means your name, the person who is paying. And then we also have a few other questions that will just wrap up this whole thing. You can input these details, and you're also going to tell us how you're offering, what you're offering for, and you can select Devi Bhavasamadhi, Devi Akashic reading. And then once you're done with that, you can that's it. You can just simply submit your payment. And here we have the registration form also. So if you might be wanting to make one of these offerings, but you feel that this is not the right time, or you have some other things that you are attending to, then you can make your intention today. Start with this sankalpa, and you can make an intention to make any one of these offerings. You can, and you will be able to get the different information for the offerings when they are available for you, and when they will be once again available for you to do, and many different other options as well when these offerings are available. Yeah, and now let us go briefly to YouTube, and we can see how you can make a donation through the YouTube super chat. So as you can see, once you're on YouTube, you want to go to the live video, and then you can make sure that you are joined as a member. So once you can, yes, as you can see here, make sure that you are joining this channel, and you can join as a member. There's various different levels. You can choose which level you want to be in and whatever is comfortable for you. And this allows you to participate in the live chat also. And just after this, we're going to be going over how you can how you can ask your questions to Devi PARASHAKTI, one of the most common ways. And then you can make a donation using a super sticker. You can go ahead and send a sticker that you'd like to send over through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is the way that you can make an e-kundi offering. Just like how whenever we go to the temple, we just offer a few coins or $1, $2, how much ever we want to. We have an option here to offer how much ever we want. And as you can see, you can offer that with a sticker as well. And I can see many of you are offering right now. Nityanandam, and welcome to each and every one of you. And as you can see here, you can adjust how much you want to offer as well and make the offering right now. And also you'll be able to, once you press you want to pay and send the money, you can select an option to either pay through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. So there's another option also on YouTube to pay through PayPal. So if you want that option, then you can make a donation to PayPal as well. So that brings us to the conclusion of this segment in today's program. And we'll also now be understanding how we can make and ask our questions during this program. I request if we can briefly show the slides on the social media and how we can ask our questions to Devi PARASHAKTI. Then after that, we'll come to a conclusion of the segment in today's program. Yes, thank you. And so as you can see, I request each and every one of you, first of all, if you are not already, and as we have gone through, make sure that you are joined in the YouTube channel. And we have Kailasa's STH Nityananda. You can see in the box at the bottom how the name of the YouTube channel. You can search that in YouTube and go and join the channel as a member. And as you had already seen just now, there are many different options for joining as a member. And this ensures that you can ask your questions to YouTube. You can interact directly. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself during the Nityananda Satsang, as well as, of course, Devi PARASHAKTI herself during the live Akashic readings, answer and see your questions here directly and answer your questions in the YouTube super chat. And you can ask your questions in what is available, and either you have two options. You can ask your questions during the Nityananda Satsang, or you can ask your questions even to Devi PARASHAKTI herself when she makes herself available during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And as soon as it's live, you can start asking your questions in the live chat. And we also have another option here, which is to comment on the live Facebook feed. On Facebook, you can go to the page which is visible here. You can see the official handle or the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Kailasa's SPH KGM Nityananda Paramashivam. And in this page, you can go ahead and like and follow and make sure that you are liking and following this page so that you don't miss a notification. Many times there are surprise announcements, there's special dikshas, there's energy darshans, and there's even courtyard sessions directly manifesting powers with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is announced about usually on surprise. There's so many different times the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available for each and every one of us. And so that you don't miss an announcement, make sure that you're liking and following and you have your notification bell turned on, meaning that you are able to see the notifications. They come directly to your phone or your tablet, your iPad, whatever it is, and you are seeing those notifications pop up as soon as it's announced. And that is a very special thing that you can have, just a direct announcement as soon as we know that it's live. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only is coming every single day and is been gracing us and Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshans, or for Nityananda Satsang, and different times that you should never miss a notification. And here we also have an option for posting your questions. Sorry, we can go back to the last one on Twitter. And as you can see here, this is the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And you can search Kailasas SCH, JGM, HTH, Nityananda Paramashivam, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And as you can see, the shortened version is at Sri Nityananda, very simple for you to go ahead and search. And you can ask your questions at any time using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and in reply to the live Twitter feed that is ongoing right now. So if you are watching from Twitter, then you can ask your questions from Twitter on the comments section. And you can just simply reply to this thread and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to ask your question. And we have another option here, which is to ask your questions on Instagram. And you can go to the live, when the live platform or the live feed is announced, and you can go to the live, post that is made and ask your questions in the comments of the post. And also make sure that you are following at Sri Nityananda on Instagram. Yes, and this is the official Instagram page. So make sure that you're following, and you can get the regular posts that are made, the regular announcements, and so much more available on the Instagram. And we also have an option here for asking your questions on the WhatsApp chat. If you are available on WhatsApp, and perhaps you might not be social media savvy, you might not even have a social media account. If you're one of those special few, then you can ask your questions through WhatsApp on kailasa.org. So this is the official site of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa itself. So you can go to the kailasa.org and you'll see a WhatsApp widget right in the left-hand side. And you can use that to send in your questions during the live Nityananda Satsang or during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So and make sure that you are asking your questions during the live event, and as well make sure that you are you don't need to ask your questions multiple times as well. So yes. Now let us all enrich and enreach as many people in humanity in order to make sure that we are sharing the message of that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that incarnation of Paramashiva himself has made himself available today. And I invite each and every one of you to go ahead and make sure that you are, you can comment down below as well about your experiences from Devi PARASHAKTI. I request if we can go to the YouTube chat and we can, you can ask and you can post your experiences, how Devi PARASHAKTI has literally created a breakthrough in your life during this, during the Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading program. And for the last 4 months, literally more than 4 months, we have literally been having the darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI since April. And it was in order to heal humanity, to guide humanity, that Devi PARASHAKTI herself began manifesting continuously through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and making herself available to guide humanity and to answer each and every one of our questions directly. So if you have any experiences, any special experiences, I invite you to comment down right now below in the comment section. As we are coming to a conclusion of this segment, can we check some of the comments? We can go to the live YouTube feed. Yes, as we get that to you, I'd love to see your comments and interact with some of you as we are moving on to the next segment in today's program, which is the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam's multi-layer quarantine. And it's a very exciting segment for each and every one of you. where representatives from Adi Kailas Sarvagnapeetham will be joining us, and they will be opening up the details about the Kailasa Quarantine Center, which is being hosted in India in order to provide a practical solution and open the gateways towards more joy, bliss, and peace in our lives, especially during these extremely strenuous times. And each and every one of you can and also make sure that you are signing up, registering, finding out more about this Kailasa COVID Care Center. You can see the link in the scroll below, or you can go to kailasa.org/COVID care, and you can search this as well in order and explore this in order to get more information about the quarantine center which is happening, and the solution given by the Supreme Council of Buddhism for the COVID-19 pandemic which is ongoing, and the ways in which the administration of Kailasa, as well as with the guidance of the Supreme Council of Buddhism, has been able to even get UN recognition for the strategy put in place and the policy put in place for handling the COVID-19 pandemic across the civilizational nation of Kailasa. And the Supreme Council of Buddhism has implemented many such policies in order to save lives, and has since saved millions of lives through this policy. And using Hindu multilateralism, the Supreme Council of Buddhism has created this and revived this very ancient solutions for handling epidemics and pandemics, and literally for even us to sustain the economy while we are going through a crisis at hand, and how the Hindu scriptures and the Hindu solutions from Hindu scriptures can be mapped and used as a solution for more and more nations, for more international organizations to as well see as a way to provide a solution for the people, for humanity itself. So in the next segment, we will be going over how this happened and how we can do this, and how the solution that is put in place by the Supreme Council of Buddhism was even recognized by the United Nations. So you can find out all about this and more in the next segment, and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapeethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in
Nityanandam. Let's start our next segment. In this segment, we are going to see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramahansa's blessings, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. On June 5th, 2021, Devi PARASHAKTI revealed in her Akashic readings about the mental health of the people and what all of us need to do. And the world, across the world, the reports showing, confirming the same. Devi revealed on June 5th, 2021, that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this is suffering in the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, and oh people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya, and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. And do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapuratha Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. These are the revelations Devi revealed on the mental health issues, and the media article confirming the same on 6th June 2021. According to the new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And what Devi revealed on the mental health on 5th June, and the media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increase in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, which is 20.8%, and their need to take care of family most affected current and future plans. That is 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies. Rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar, the researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods and the result indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, and feeling of loneliness, which is 54.8%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, which is 20.8%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, which is 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies, and the rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar, researchers say. The researchers at the Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years says stress levels are at their highest. Dartmouth College researchers tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The coronavirus pandemic, the psychological trauma, and the PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of the post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder, that is PTSD, therapeutics market over the period of assessment. This global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market, what it was in 2019, what it is going to be in 2027 is about 11.91% increase. According to the CNN, the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst the healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director, General Tedros Adhanom, said in a news release recently, "It is now crystal clear that the mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic," Tedros added to the CNN recently. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem and compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate as an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with the other interventions, with beliefs for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The revelations to the world by the Devi PARASHAKTI about the mental health issues across the world and the reports confirming the same. According to the psychology today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits a mental health. Researchers shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in helping improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive, compulsive reaction. It's nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guru Walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurveda lifestyle will make your body conscious. And just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make the internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from the whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression and the mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening and people losing their jobs, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, and so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. And I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the first devotees in their own homes. And second, the Kailasa Vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for a quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, tripura churna, and Ayurvedic lifestyle. A lifestyle with less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. So quarantine yourself, build your body, don't bother about the business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you're alive, this is the greatest profit. So what they revealed and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been consistently saying in the various satsangs and how they implemented in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. And it's been a report on these successful implementation reported to the Adi Shaivat minority community Kailasa Union to the United States in the month of June 2021, and it published and highly recognized last week. United Nations recognizes the Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the report on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. you can go ahead and click on the link on this Facebook page and read the whole article by yourself. And you can see the screenshots which are projected here. The report published on the www.ochr.org on the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is most precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations website www.ochr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and second report on femicide. This is the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism recognized by the United Nations. A report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition ASMT Hindu Community Kailas Union was submitted in June 2021 and published last week. Let us see the details of this report. The key obstacles presented. First, globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within. Leading to various extremes, such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed to the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already vulnerable even more. The fourth, lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of the famine, especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2, zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles which are submitted as part of the report are projected on the screen now. Now, what are the solutions presented by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The first revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principle, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention, and fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis led us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesian, the increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The second suggestion, the solution presented, is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. First, health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires government, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia have had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principles. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the entire world is my family. These are the scriptural reference from the Vedic text. There's the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, the verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting document which are projected on the screen, and you can also go ahead and click on the Facebook profile, Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and read the full article and see all these reports by yourself. The third solution presented is provide sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. The other issue linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are the mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires the friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide a free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. The facilities have seen challenges related to a request for private accommodation. The experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layer quarantine as a free service where the food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities and that the community has created. Especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs and to all human beings under their care. With absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from the planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. And you can see the supporting documentation here. With one of the Vedic reference, the scriptural reference is that translation that Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, Maha Upanishad chapter 6 verses 71 to 73, which means only the denigrated, a small-minded with a very apathetic outlook of life discriminate between the kith and the stranger, while for the magnanimous, the entire world is a family. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And you can also see the supporting documentation here. Now, the fourth solution presented in this article were the educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and along post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. You can see the next is the leveraging vast different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by the Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describes 3 kinds of economic systems and their principles. The first, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency based on transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to the data regarding the virus. This is an example of how an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South India helped the USA access masks and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccine, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks and with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. So with the debtors were expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. And at the time of severe crises such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grains would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor health global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health color code systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status, travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measurements, such as agile daily reporting system for accounting newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of tests, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the supporting documentation here. mechanism. The next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature, planet Earth are respected as a living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as an unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have yet led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise. Such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charge, such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and the multi-layer quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting articles here. Such deeming of traditional medicine have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not a wise, and such policies should be revised, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and the multi-layered quarantine for completing their ongoing mental health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of the SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Next, the waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and prevention COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, which is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength due to a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To associate this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism, Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and persons requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging a best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations. Now, you can join in these Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below and save your life. The link is given below, are projected on the screen, and I'll read out: https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. The https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/kailasa-care, KAILASACARE, kailasa-care. Now, let us see the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems, which are now playing a key role in saving everyone, especially on their mental health. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand across the world what is the status, especially in India, regarding the temples. Amidst rising COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut down for devotees until further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees till further orders, said the Ravin Thackeray, the officiating chief executive officer, the Sai Baba Sansthan Trust. The Shirdi temple administration took the decision for the Maharashtra government on recently announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state of the control of the spread of coronavirus. Keeping in view the surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannatha in the pilgrim town on Sunday, the famous temple is closed for the devotees since May 5th in a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. And not only the famous temple, but all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as the city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single-day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, major Mathura temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, recently banned the entry of the devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. The Gujarat Somnath temple is closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. Gujarat Somnath temple is closed for darshan In view of the COVID-19 infection, the Somnath temple authorities announced that the temple will remain shut down for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, Tamil Nadu Chola era temple murtis beheaded and the murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulichunga Chola too. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state a few days ago. Now, in times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshans of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the basics of the temple ecosystems, that is, why deity worship. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand, deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities, expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the truth of oneness, is going to happen. The divine manifests in various forms to save the devotees of their prayers answered, or to save the world from destruction. At various times, the divine, with its infinite qualities, which Sanskrit we call Ananta Kalyana Gunas, it manifests. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala Kala. Kala is death. Markandeya, it so happened that Markandeya was destined to die at the age of 16. Knowing this upcoming death, Markandeya's parents were devastated and they are in a deep sorrow. To erase the sorrow of his parents, Markandeya intensely prayed for Paramashiva. So on the day of the passing away, the Lord of Death, Yama, arrived and was about to take his life, and the Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed for Paramashiva's grace. And Shiva appeared along with Devi and blessed and saved Markandeya from the death and become Kala Kala. Not only he saved from the death, he gave the boon of Amaratva, living for eternity, and blessed that Markandeya written so many scriptures, including the given the sacred mantra Mahamrityunjaya mantra. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, with so casually performed the Panchakrityas of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and the pulling out of delusion and giving us the liberation. Vishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes a Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate become the independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rights those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. So immediate results are achieved by the connecting with those deities. In this world, there can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join in Kailasa's COVID care production centers through the link below, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa Care. We'll continue this segment after a very short break. Now let us understand more about the multi-layer quarantine COVID care production centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. How the Annadanams are continuously happening is one of the solutions presented and highly appreciated by the United Nations. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more details. So what is the need for Annadan? COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into various cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that the 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into a category of food insecure, and over and above 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit and nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at a risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti. According to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crises exacerbated by the pandemic. Refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. And we are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. Price hikes in global markets and further displacement caused by the camp phase have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over 1/3, that is 37%, requested health and medical care. Famine risk spikes amid conflict and COVID-19 and funding gaps. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of this year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank releases a report on growing food insecurity. The World Bank released an analysis of rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe to widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum published that 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilient of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. So join in one of the COVID care centers, register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, he always says, what you eat become you become what you eat. That is, he elaborates that what you eat contributes to what you think, And what you think contributes to what you cognize, and what you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I'm making the statement. You become what you eat, and what is in your plate matters, because that is going to become you. Violence-based food derived from clean animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. The organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop the highest psychology. And to develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore higher things, you are bound to feed your survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle. Make vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current, and or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current, but it is given 20,000 volts current. What will happen? It will get fused. So the energy of the food matters. The food without anxiety, the food without fear, the food without depression, by memories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. To join the Kailasa's efforts on the Analayas, serving the free organic vegetarian sattvic meals to one and all, eliminating hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all castes, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the Red Om, the global services under the Kailasa's Department of State under the Red Om, providing relief for the natural man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continues Anada. I am not only giving any fantasy, it is already become a reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, spoke on this on 17th June 2019. The pictures that you're seeing are pictures show the early days of Kailasa spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan, providing free organic vegetarian meals on in Tiruvannamalai, India. These pictures are taken on 22nd November 2002. The pictures that you're seeing, where you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the fractured hand. Even with the fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring and the peacekeepers of sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. The picture is after the surgery, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free meals by demonstration. The picture that you are seeing is from Pondicherry Thane flood relief. It is taken on 3rd January 2012. The picture that you are seeing are from, again, Pondicherry Thane flood relief, which are taken on 3rd January 2012, where thousands have been fed. Now, the picture that you are seeing are the inauguration of the Nityananda Annalaya at Tiruvannamalai. The picture are taken on 9 September 2011. Now you're seeing the picture where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free Annadan, the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop in Tamil Nadu, India. The picture taken on 25th November 2005. The picture that you're seeing now, where thousands have been fed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures are from Salem on 12th December 2007. Now the pictures you're seeing are from Nityananda Purana Meditation Workshop, Tiruvannamalai, India, taken on 20th September 2012. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kartikeya Deepam celebrations in Tiruvannamalai, India, were taken on 27th November 2012. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop, Tiruvannamalai, India. It was taken on 10th May 2017. The picture that you're seeing are from Kalpataru Meditation Workshop, which are taken on 10th April 2017. Now you're seeing the pictures of Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham Tiruvannamalai taken on 11th March 2017. Now you're seeing the Tiruchengodu Sarvajnapeetham, where the Annadanam is happening continuously, and the picture specifically taken on 18th August 2019. Now you're seeing the pictures of Annadan distributed during the Guru Purnima, the traditional celebration of Guru, were taken on 6th July 2019 on the Western Hemisphere, Kailasa in Houston. Now the pictures that you are seeing are from the Sadashiva meditation workshop in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore on 8th December 2016. The Annadan service continues in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis. It's the picture you're taken on Madurai at Madurai, India, 30th May 2020. Now let us see what is the need, the necessity of Annadan, a video on the Bengal famine in 1953.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that
now, in 1943 to 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per the existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling the 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits, and the famine was their fault. On the other hand, on Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ million people. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, has served more than 1 billion free meals in not only that, in past 26 years, and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightened-based nation driven by selfless service. In Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures declare Annam Bahukurvita. That means let us produce food in large quantities. In Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, verse 9, it says that Annam Bahukurvita, which means that let's produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. So join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below. https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. The link again is projected on the screen. https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
keep quiet, thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashya. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized service helping you to identify your root pattern. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately.
Nityanandam, welcome back. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is deeply meditating in samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for the speedy recovery of the health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thousands of disciples from all over the world are offering their prayers to the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. All Kailasians globally are continuously offering their prayers 24/7. Doing a prayer marathon for his speedy recovery. Continuous Akhanda Mahavakya Japa with 24/7 intense chanting of Mahavakya globally is being done. 24/7 Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra chanting is also happening across the globe with devotees and disciples offering their intense prayers. 24/7 Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna, that is unclutching sessions, are being conducted with the devotees sitting in a deep meditation and practicing unclutching and offering their minutes for peace to sending healing prayers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also guided all the temples of Kailasa to do the Mrityunjaya Homa, the pujas and prayers for the same. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. You can see the pictures of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam and the 293 Guru Mahasannidhanam together in the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam and the coronation pictures. This message by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Now you're seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's profile, Facebook profile. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted that I am sitting in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for speedy recovery of health of our 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. All disciples all over the world should join with me from now on in prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Further instructions and executive orders will formally be issued by the government of Kailasa. Please do share with your Facebook pages and profiles everywhere. You can see the pictures of the Paramaguru and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa's Administrative Directive 10112 of August 9, 2021 offer prayers for the speedy recovery of health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Paramacharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. The Kailasa's Administrative Directive is projected on the screen. The Sri Kailasa, this is the administrative order from the Sri Kailasa. The office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. This is the administrative directive of 10112 of August 9th, 2021. offer prayers for the speedy recovery of the health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with you after a very short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you can, so Kailasa come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. Model community. Kailasas, enlightened ecosystems, servant pitas all over the world. All for cognition, knowledge. Only when you live for manifestation and articulation is a fundamental truth.
24/7 toward the healing prayers of to Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Fifth, Paramasiva Dhyana Mantra chanting services with the unified conscious resolution towards healing prayers for Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal to be enabled by the initiated healers from the sovereign order of Kailasa throughout the day, 24/7. Sixth, citizens of Kailasa around the world should join with me in prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Section 3, ensuring sufficient resources for implementation. The Secretary of the Department of Religion and Worship, with the heads of other such departments from the Kailasa around the world, deems appropriate, shall support spiritual training and guidance to support the efforts described in this order and incorporate such requirements. Section 4, general provision. The Secretary, in consultation with the heads of such other agencies as the Secretary deems appropriate, is hereby authorized to take such actions and employ all powers to carry out the purpose of this order. All departments and agencies of Kailasa are hereby directed to take all appropriate measures within their authority to carry out the provisions of this order. B, this order shall be implemented with immediate effect of this executive order. C, nothing in this order shall be constructed to impair or otherwise affect. First, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D, this order is not intended to and does not create any right or hereafter subjective to or procedural, enforceable at law, or in equity by any party against Kailasa, its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. Now that we have the administrative order from Sri Kailasa, let us start our prayers. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya 11 times and
Shivoham
Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Amritat Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityormukshiyamamritat Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityormukshiyamamritat Om Triambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanan Mrityor
Nityanandam. Kailasa, Seattle, offers our deepest prayers for the speedy health recovery of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has informed us that he is deeply meditating in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for the speedy recovery of the health of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thousands of disciples from all over the world are offering their prayers for the Paramaguru Maha Sannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. All Kailashians globally are continuously offering their prayers 24/7, doing a prayer marathon for a speedy recovery. Kailasa, Seattle also offers our prayers in the form of the special Runavimochana Rudravishekam. We request all the participants who have joined us online to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us connect with Paramashiva and our beloved Guru Sri Nityananda Paramashivam and request their blessings for the speedy recovery of the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Madurai Adinam. From that same space of connection, let us start the Rudrabhishekam now. Throughout this Abhishekam, we request all the participants to chant the Mrityunjaya mantra. An audio will be played to help you chant. So let us get started now. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke the presence of Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakati Kaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dustaram Sirasi Fanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Tattvachamanam Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha Pranayama. Shuklam Bharadaram. Om Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturбhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvidiya Pararte Shri Svetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimsati Tame नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे क्रौञ्चद्वीपे रमणकवर्षे ऐन्द्रकण्ठे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्धमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये प्लवनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने ग्रीष्म ऋतौ कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वितीयां शुभदितौ इंदुवासरयुक्तायां महनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सह कुटुंबस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव ऋण विमोचन रुद्राभिषेकं च करिष्ये। ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
त्र्यंबकं यजामहे सुगंधिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात्। ॐ 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 त्र्यंबकं यजामहे सुगंधिं
ॐ हां पूर्वारुकमिव श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ 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 त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ 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 त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् पूर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ 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 त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् 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 उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ 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 त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् 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 ॐ
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanandam. Today, Kailasa San Jose, along with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is joining the global Sangha in offering our intense prayers for the speedy recovery of the health of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Supreme Swamiji is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. He is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is an avatar Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita. Today, Kailasa San Jose joins the global Sangha in offering our intense prayers for the speedy recovery of the health of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, our Param Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa. Throughout the global Sangha, we are offering the Abhishekams, the Pujas, and the prayers for the speedy recovery of the 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam. Kailasa San Jose now offers the Rudra Abhishekam, praying for the speedy recovery of the health of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, along with the chanting of Mahamrityunjay mantra.
Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. Om Namaste Rudramanjava Uto Dakishave Namaha. Namaste Astu Dhanvane Bahubhya Mutate Namaha. Jata Ishu Shivatama Shivam Bahuvate Dhanvu. Shiva Shadabhya Jata Vadaya No Rudramridaya. Yate Rudra Shiva Tanura Kora Pamadashini. Dayanantamu Bhashantamajakiri Shanta Vichakashiri. Yavishum Girishantahaseti Parishastave. Shivangiritratam Kurumahikum Se Purushandakade. Shive Damajasar Pagirishat Shavadamati. Yatha Sarvavik Jagata Jakshmakum Suvada Asate. Adhyamo Jagati Bhakta Prathamo Daivyo Krishashe. Ahi Krishna Sarvaan Champajan Sarvaan
19 to 20 minutes.
Namo astu nilakrimaya sahasrakshaya vidushe. Athode asya sappanohante yoganam namaha. Ramunchatam manaspamukhajorarti yogyam. Yaschate hasta ishamah padata bhagavo mapa. Avatatyadanusparum sahasrakshachate shute. Nishirya Shalyanam Mukha Shivanas Suvana Bhava. Vidyanthanuh Kapardhino Vishalyo Vanavagum Puta. Anesham Nasyeshava Apurasya Nishangatihi. Yate Etam Vidushtavahaste Bhagavate Dhamhom. Tajasmane Vishvatastava Yakshmaya Parithuja. Namaste Aswadutaya Nataya Krishnave. Ubhabhya Mudate Namo Bahubhyanta Padhanvane. Parite Dhanvano Heti Tasman Pridaktu Vishvataha. Tathoya Ishudhishnavare Asman Nidehitam. Shambhave Namaha. Namaste Astu Bhagavan Vishnespadaya Mahadevaya త్ర్యంబకాయ త్రిపురాంధకాయ త్రికాగ్నికాలాయ కాలాగ్ని రుద్రాయ నీలకంఠాయ మృత్యుంజయాయ సర్వే పదాయ సదాశివాయ శ్రీమన్మహాదేవాయ నమః. నమో హిరణ్యవాహవే సేనాన్యే దిశాం చ పతయే నమో నమో వృక్షేభ్యో హరికేశేభ్యః పశూనాం పతయే నమో నమః. స్వస్తింజరాయ విషీపతే పతీనాం పతయే నమో నమో భద్రశాయ విద్యాభినేన్నానాం పతయే నమో నమో హరికేశాయోపవీతినే పుష్టానాం పతయే నమో నమో భవస్య జై జగతాం పతయే నమో నమో రుద్రాయ దత్తాపితే క్షేత్రాణాం పతయే నమో నమః. సూతాయ హన్యాయ పదానాం పతయే నమో నమో రోహితాయ సపతయే వృక్షాణాం పతయే నమో నమో మంత్రిణే వాణిజ్యాజకక్షాణాం పతయే నమో నమో భువంతయే వాణిమస్కృతాయౌషధీనాం పతయే నమో నమః. ఉచ్చైర్ఘోషాయ గంధయతే పత్తీనాం పతయే నమో నమః. కృత్స్నపీతాయ తాపతే సప్మనాం పతయే నమః. నమః సహమానాయ నిత్యాదినాం పతయే నమో నమః. కకుభాగ నిషంగితే సేనానాం పతయే నమో నమో. నిషంగిత విశుద్ధిమతే తస్కరాణాం పతయే నమో నమో. వంచతే పరిపంచతే స్థాయూనాం పతయే నమో నమో. నిచేరవే పరిచరాచారణ్యానాం పతయే నమో నమః. శ్రీగావిష్ఠోజిగాగం సత్యో ఉష్ణతాం పతయే నమో నమో. సిపత్థో నష్టంచరష్టగ్రంథానాం పతయే నమో నమః. పుష్ణీషిణే గిరిచరాజ కులుంచానాం పతయే నమో నమః. ఇషుపత్థో ధన్వావి నమో నమో నమః. ఆనందానే ప్రతిపదానే యశ్చమో నమో నమః. ఆగచ్చో విదగచ్చమో నమో నమో. స్యో విద్దచ్చమో నమో నమః. ఆసీనే యశ్చయానే యశ్చమో నమో నమః. స్వపద్ధో జాగ్రత్తశ్చమో నమో నమః. స్థిద్ధో ధామద్ధశ్చమో నమో నమః. సభాపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. అశ్వేభ్యోష్పపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమః. నమః వ్యాధినీభ్యో వివిద్ధంతేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. ఉగడాభ్యస్త్రగంహతీభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. గృత్సేభ్యో గృత్సపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. ప్రాతేభ్యో ప్రాతపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. గణేభ్యో గణపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. విరూపేభ్యో విశ్వరూపేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. మహత్సహస్రుల్లకేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. రసిభ్యో రచేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. రచేభ్యో రథపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. సేనాభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. ఛత్రభ్యః సంగ్రహీతభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. తక్షభ్యో రచకారేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. కులాలేభ్యః కమ్మారేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. పుంజిష్ఠేభ్యో నిషాదేభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. ఇషుకృద్ధో ధన్వకృభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమో. మృగయుభ్యశ్వనిభ్యశ్చమో నమో నమః. స్వభ్యశ్వపతిభ్యశ్చమో నమః. నమో భవాయ చ రుద్రాయ చ నమః. శర్వాయ చ పశుపతయే చ నమో. నీలగ్రీవాయ చ శితికంఠాయ చ నమః. కపర్దినే చ స్యుక్తకేశాయ చ నమః. సహస్రాక్షాయ చ శతధన్వనే చ नमो गिरिजाय च विकृष्णाय च नमो वीरुष्टवाय च शुभते च नमो तस्माय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयसे च नमो कृताय च संवृद्धने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आचमे च जिताय च नमः शीघ्राय च शीघ्राय च नमः ऊर्व्याय च वस्पन्याय च नमः स्रोतस्याय च वीर्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च मकल्पाय च नमो च कन्याय च पुत्र्याय च नमः सोत्ताय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेत्याय च नमः उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय च वसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च गक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च शुनताय च नमः शूराय च मभिन्दते च नमो मन्विषे च वरुचिने च नमो बिल्बिते च गवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो कृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुभिमते च नमः श्रीकृष्णे च वेचायुधिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीत्याय च नमः सूस्याय च सदस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च भट्याय च नमो वश्याय च वश्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च दप्याय च नमो वाप्याय च रेष्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च रुणाय च नमः शृङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीगसे च नमो वृक्षे हरिकेशे नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च पूज्याय च नमः भाग्याय च भाग्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च प्रेण्याय च नमः सिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः इरिण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किंचिदाय च जगदाय च नमः कपत्तिने च पुलस्तये च नमो रोष्ठ्याय च गृह्याय च नमः स्तल्भ्याय च गेह्याय च नमः गाढ्याय च गह्वरेष्ठाय च नमो तदय्याय च निकेष्टाय च नमः पागुंसव्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुष्याय च हरिद्याय च नमो लोकाय च नमः ऊर्व्याय च सूर्याय च नमः पर्ण्याय च पर्णशस्याय च नमो मधुरमाणाय च विघ्नते च नमः क्षिदते च प्रक्षिदते च नमो वह्निदिके यो देवानागं हृदये यो नमो विक्षीणके यो नमो विचिन्मत्ये यो नमः आनिर्हते यो नमः आमीमत्ये रामे अन्धसस्पते ललितन्नीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणामेषां पशूनां माधे मानोमो येषां किञ्चनामभत् या रुद्रशिवातनो शिवा विश्वाः भेषजी शिवा रुद्रस्य भेषजी तगारो मृगजीवसे इमागुं रुद्राय तपसे कपत्तिने जगद्वीराजप्रभरामहे मतिम् यथा दशवसद्विपदे चतुष्पदे विश्वं पुष्टं ग्रामे अस्मिन्ननापुरम् मृगादो रुद्रो तदो वयस्कृति जगद्वीराजतपसा विधेमते यच्छन्तयोश्च वरुणागते पिता ततश्यावतमरुद्रप्रणीतौ मानो महान्तमुदमानो अद्धकं मानपुक्षन्तमुदमानपुक्षितम् मानोऽवधीस्पितरं मोदमातरं प्रियामानस्तनुपो रुद्ररीरिषः मानस्तो देवान आयुषिपानो गोषुपानो अश्वेषु रीरिषः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो मधीरहविष्पन्दो नमसा विधेमते आदास्ते गोब्रकुसमोरुषग्ने जगद्वीराय सुन्दमस्मेते अस्तु कक्षाजनो अधिजते वक्त्रो यथा जनश्चम्बगच्छद्विपर्हाः सुरिश्रुतं गत्तसदैयुपादं मृगन्नभीममुपहत्तु मुग्रम् मृगाय वित्रे रुद्रस्तवानो अन्यन्ते अस्मन्निपपन्तु सेनाः परितो रुद्रस्य हेतिर्मृणक्तु परिद्वेषस्य दुर्मतिरखायोः अवस्थिता अधपत्यस्तनुष्वभीष्मस्तोकायतनजागमृणजा मीढुष्टमशिवतमशिवो नः सुमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधं निधाय कृत्यं वसान आचरपिताकं विद्धदागहि विगिरिदविलोहित नमस्ते अस्तु भगवः यास्ते सहस्रगुं हेतयोऽन्यमस्मन्निपपन्तु ताः सहस्राणि सहस्रधा बाहुवोस्तव हेतयः तासामीशानो भगवः पराचीना मुखाकृति सहस्राणि सहस्रशो ये रुद्रा अधिभूम्याम् शेषागुं सहस्रयो जने वतन्वानि तन्मसि अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेन्द्ररिक्षे भवा अधि नीलग्रीवाश्चितिकण्ठाः शर्वा अधः क्षमाचलाः नीलग्रीवाश्चितिकण्ठा शिवगुं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सस्मिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासक्तपत्तिनः ये अन्नेषु विदिध्यन्ति पात्रेषु पिबतो जनामे ये पथां पथिरक्षय ऐलभृतायप्युधः ये तीर्थाय प्रचरन्ति सृगावन्दोऽतिशङ्किणः य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंसश्च दिशो रुद्रावितस्थिरे देशागुं सहस्रयो जने वधन्वानि तन्मसि नमो रुद्रेभ्यो ये पृथिव्यां येन्द्रदिक्षे ये दिविशेषावन्नं वातो परिटपिटभस्तेभ्यो दश प्राचीर्दश दक्षिणादश प्रतीचीर्दशोदीचीर्दशोर्ध्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो मृडयन्तु ते गं विष्णोश्च दोग्रेष्ठितं भोजं भेदधामि त्र्यम्बकय्यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनान् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नौ यो अप्सुज ओषधीषु यो रुद्रो विश्वापुपनाभिपेष तस्मै रुद्राय नमो अस्तु नमोष्टुरिगस्त्रिषु सुधन्वायो विश्वस्य जगति देशजस्य यक्ष्वामहे सौरूपदसाय रुद्रं नमो देवमसुरन्दुपस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवानयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वभेषजोऽयं शिवाभिमर्शनः ये ते सहस्रमयुतं वाचा मृत्यो मत्याय हन्तवे आमे ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युं मे पाहि प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसि रुद्रो मा विशान्तकः तेनान्नेनाप्यायस्व सदाशिवो शान्तिः 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 ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यवपुतो ददिशते नमः नमस्ते अस्तु दन्तने बाहुभ्याहुतते नमः यादयिषुः शिवतमा शिवं बभूवते तस्मो शिवाशरं व्याजातमदगानो रुद्रमृडया याते रुद्रशिवा धनुरघोरापामकाशी तरादस्तनुभाषन्तमजागिरिशं दाभिचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशं दहस्ते विभर्षस्तवे शिवाङ्गिरित्वतां कुरुमाहितं पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वचसा भागिरिशाक्षावदामसि यथा नः सर्वविज्जगदयक्ष्मं सुमना असते अर्ध्यमोचदधिपत्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक् अहीकृश्च सर्वान् सम्भजन् सर्वाश्च जातुकार्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत भद्रः सुमङ्गलः ये रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षुश्रिताः सहस्रको वैतागुं हेडकीमहे असंयो वसत्पतितीनग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्मुदहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिरः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय पीडुषे अथोजे अस्य सत्पानो हन्ते योगदं नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्त्वमुखजोरात्रिजोज्याम् याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो सपा अवतत्यधनुत्रकं सहस्राक्षते सुते निशीत्य शल्यानां मुखं मृत्युमुक्षीयमामृता ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् आर्तमिव बन्धनात् मृत्युमुक्षीयमामृता ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् आर्तमिव बन्धनात्
अथ धूपः ॐ Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sumeta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Upamagra Payami. Atadipaha. Om Uttitya Svajata Vedo Patram Jagatama. Sogudhyavakyama Vajivanam Trisodisha. Mano Higam Sejata Vedo Kamasvanturisham Jagata. Adipradagna Aja Hisyama Paripataya. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sumeta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Parashivaya Namaha. Deepam Tatsyayami Naivedyam. Om Madhuvatarutayate Madhucharanti Sindhavah. Advirna Santoshati Madhunakamato Sachi Madhumatpatra Vundajah. Madhudyavarastu Napita Madhumvano Vanaspati Madhumagumastu Surya. Madhvindavo Bhavantunah. Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sumeta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Nivedyam Nivedayami. Om Etasya Rajyamasya Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Vinayakate Devasava Nedani Havigum Siddhavanti Yetavanto Vai Devana Samsavaha Vayavasvai Savan Prayachanti Sayanam Gunasvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Nadatra Bhuvyo Bhatina Chandra Tarakam Hemavishito Vantikito Yam Agnihi Tameva Pantamanuvati Sarvam Prativaka Sarvamidam Vivati Karpuragaram Karunavataram Samsarataram Bhajanemraham Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Chaitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Chaitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Chaitam Namami. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sumeta. Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Raksham Dharayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. For initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isakki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now, Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen, this Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah, 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 you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing, and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately, I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both sides, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you need to be, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a unnatural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasavasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, See, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you. Exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen. Sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi, that's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you. The most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences, different branches of enlightenment sciences, Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court, so that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva, and this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold the cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will start doing You will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessing, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. Even the people, still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple, you can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi,
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவி பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே நித்யபுரி வாச நித்யானந்தனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே அருள்புரி நித்யானந்த ரூபனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கால்களில் பொற்றிடம்பு நித்யல் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிடம்பு நித்யல் கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல்கள் என வருவான் கல்கள் என வருவான் நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே கங்கை முடி கொண்ட காசிநாதனே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே உடம்பே பங்கை சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா
As a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no was for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand
past is Paramashiva. You will understand present is Paramashiva. Future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kala Tita, Maya Tita, Dvandva Tita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us. Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
மதிசூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவ ஆட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இளமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகா சதா சிவோஹம் மகா சதா சிவோஹம் மகா சதா சிவோஹம் மகா சதா சிவோஹம் உனது பார்வையால் மாயைகள் விலக விலக பூமி எங்குமே ஞானம் மலர மலர தேகம் எங்குமே துறவை சாம்பல் பூசி ஆடும் வந்தனே பாதம் பதிய வருக திரிசடையோனே திரிபுரம் எரிந்த அந்த நடவியோடு தீமைகள் ஒழிக்க வருக பலத்திலே நித்தம் வாழுகின்ற தாண்டவத்தையே அகிலம் உணரவே பொங்கிடும் மங்களம் பூலோகம் எங்கிலும் கங்கையின் வெள்ளமாய் பாய்ந்தோடி வந்திடும் கால காலனாக நீ நின்றிடும் அற்புதம் கண்டவர் யாவரும் திருவடி அது சரணடைந்திட கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவ ஆட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகா சதா சிவோஹம் 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 மகா சதா சிவோஹம்
வானவர் மேலவர் வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்ந்திட நல்லவர் நாடும் நாமம் போற்றி அண்ணாமலை பிறந்த அமுதே போற்றி ஆலடி அமர்ந்த அரசே போற்றி ஆடக மதுரை அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மறையும் மறைக்காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்வா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா
திருதாய் அமய தலை ஆய் ஆனி தோய இன்றாய்
எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமாய் உருவமாய் ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இறந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்றிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சு அமுதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्तटि मोक्षमुरा अरण शिवरेरा स्वामी मणवाडेरा कैलास निंचि వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనది ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడు ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అందరికీ శక్తికిచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తెలుపు కోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అందరికీ శక్తికిచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా వెలుగొండి వెలుగొండి నీవే శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదకమల ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి బోధమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
മണ്ണേ മാമലകേ മണികേ മാണിക്യമേ മരകതമേ വൈരമേ പൊന്നേ പുകഴ് സേർ പൊന്മലകേ സോതി വടിവാന രൂപനേ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ അജ്ഞാനക്കടൽ നീങ്കി കണക്ക് ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് ഗുരുനാഥ നിത്യാനന്ദ ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് നിത്യാനന്ദ
கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பூசி விடுக்கை புடி தோலனே வீடு பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமன் மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே ஆபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை அணையேது மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே அவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவ திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முத்தரவாவா இடதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே தினத்தில்லை நகர்தனி பாவில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलै वासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने
ஓம் 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 ஓம்
I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om, 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu, Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakok State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you. And there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha, బంగారు కూతురు నీకు పెళ్లిరోజు శుభాకాంక్షలు. మా పరమార్థానంద, మా నిత్య పరమార్థానంద. బంగారు కూతురు నీకు పెళ్లిరోజు శుభాకాంక్షలు. బ్లెస్సింగ్స్. అండ్ blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailas of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityani Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
When they happen in you due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is So I have added the ultimate powerfulness. Turyati. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not it's cognitive shift. Understand? Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with.
Beautifully, Bhagwan said, power manifestation is a cognitive shift. How we can experience manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. The pramanas, the evidences listed here to support that it is a science that we can have a superconscious breakthrough, each one of us. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, All of them are authority of Hinduism who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is scientific and foolproof and authentic and time-tested. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how a human can have a cognitive shift and experience the superconscious space, the Paramashiva space as reality. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan clearly says, I myself will be there in the courtyard for you to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully shown that scientifically, whether it is Balasans or devotees or Bhagavan himself, the thoughtless space can be experienced as a physical reality. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The greatest science of how we manifest all these great truths is clearly demonstrated and given as steps in the Shastra Pramana. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36.
Gathadi bhanjane drishtim bitti istyaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet. Gathadi bhanjane drishtim bitti istyaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says beautifully, just fix your sight inside a pot or any other object with a single pointed awareness, dropping the idea of that object having any length, breadth, or the enclosure, the characteristics, the form, the shape, or the support at that moment. What happens is the yogi gets absorbed into the object, the depth of the object, instantaneously enters to the space of uniting and absorption into the complete oneness happen. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly defines how we can experience the oneness when we go beyond the delusion mind that we exist as reality. We see something higher reality. Even in the outer world, you see yourself in 10 years, you become a doctor, 10 years, you become an engineer, 10 years, you become a lawyer. All these things we define and we start working towards that. Here, Bhagavan is asking us to be in the space of oneness, seeing ourselves the enlightened being, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, and starts functioning from that context that we are the Brahmanya Bahuputratam, the ultimate inheritance of the cosmos, the favorite inheritance of the cosmos. Living with such a powerful space, simply we can understand the higher science, higher reality, and the higher cognition. How he says, when you pick up the object, drop everything that you know, the impression, the thoughts, the knowledge, the shape, or any characteristics, opinions, everything you drop at Bhagavan's lotus feet, and then simply you will experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Uddhava asked Krishna, what should I do? If you're gone, how do I experience the truth? Krishna says, just hold as everyone as Paramashiva, everyone as Krishna. Continuously when you hold that space, Krishna, simply you become the Krishna and everyone starts manifesting for you in your life as Krishna. Whatever we perceive, that becomes the reality. And if we constantly perceive, I am Paramashiva, that has to become the reality for us also. And Paramashiva is not just something that we understand or some help that we get, but it is the very state, how we exist as quantum, as the ultimate reality. And we can manifest our body, how we manifest the dream body, deep sleep body. We can manifest this body into any shape, any way we want in this life itself. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the Apta Pramana. Guru Govind, he was a greatest saint of the times, where he was sitting under a tree and it was such a sour fruit, but when he gave it to his friend, the Rita fruit, it was tasting very sweet. Even now the tree is there and anybody can go and experience the side of the tree where it is so sweet fruit and which is different from the taste of the other side of the tree. And this is from the official website of Golden Temple. Beautifully, all these great saints were able to manifest the higher signs just by connecting to the higher reality. Today, for the power of nature, we are going to have the experience with nature and manifest the powers of ripening the fruit or the plant. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained the powerful cognition, how we are like a seed and much greater than the seed, the fruit actually happens when the Vatavarna, when it is grown in the great space of oneness as Paramashiva space. Bhagwan beautifully describes.
I don't have putra or putri. I have thousands of Kumaras and Kumaris. Understand, I don't have putra or putris, but I have thousands of Kumaras and Kumaris. Putra is different, Kumara is different. Whoever carries the name Nitya Ananda in them and integrated to that name are all my Kumaras and Kumaris. Is Kumara, not just Putra. He is the expansion. I'm not even using the word extension. I'm using the word expansion. Fruit can be better than the seed if the atmosphere is supporting. Fruit can be better than the seed if the Vatavarana is supporting. Understand? Everyone who carries my name in their name, being integrated to it, are all my Kumaras. And listen, I'm repeating, fruit can be better than the seed if Vatavarana supports. You can be better than me because you have a Sangha. When I blossom, I had a different type of Sangha, but when you are blossoming, you have a consciously created, built Sangha specially for this. Sangha is the highest advantage for all of you. So you can be the better fruit than the seed. Better fruit than the seed. Thousands and thousands and thousands of fruits are going to happen. I know. I should say maybe millions, not just thousands. Fruits are going to happen. That is why I am creating a Vatavarana, Sangha, with such high integrity. Understand? Highest integrity is required for the spiritual ambience, Vatavarana. So much of healing has happened because of the Environment Day meditation. I'm putting this on record. I'll prove it by next year. This whole year is going to be amazing rains for India.
Bhagwan is initiating in the courtyard for the power of nature. Let's take the initiation before we start manifesting the powers.
First, they will just come and listen to you. Like whatever you say, they'll do.
By today, tomorrow, the Balasans will be able to manifest this power of programming biomemory and muscle memory of animals and plants. You can play in front of everyone's eyes directly.
So beautiful, Bhagwan's initiation into us into the greater science. Even if you keep a plant, if you put some fenugreek seeds and leave it in a cup, if you just label it as love and anger, you can see the difference. You would have already done that, and you would have seen so much of difference happening in the plant. The water in the body is clearly measured how we are in the beautiful crystal space, or it's completely stinking and completely chaotic space when we are in such a chaos or confusion. The water in our body, the memory cells which are holding all kinds of memories, that responds to the outer world, what is projected in the outer world, clearly how we are holding that in our inner space. Now you can keep some fruits or some leaves, or you can talk to the plants that you have in your home or outside your window. We are going to make the fruit ripen. Yes, it can ripen. In Balasans, in the courtyard, was blessed by Bhagwan for the fruit from the mango tree in Gurukul to produce for all the Balasans. And that was the only year that tree gave fruits when the Balasans went and asked. All the other years, it has never given the fruit at all. Clearly shows the very tree, the nature is always in the space dimension. They listen to us much more than anybody else and respond to us. Simply they respond in such a beautiful way. Bhagavan says, if you walk on the planet Earth with your bare foot, it can even produce the vitamins that you need for your body and heal your body. Mother Earth is a mother, so she always cares about our health, and she grows even the plants which is required for our health. That is why Bhagavan beautifully says how food, and we can really get the vitamins from what we are growing in the house. Now let's get the fruits ready, and now let's get into the meditation. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI in your third eye, all the darshan we had, all the powerful cognition that we had, the gesture, the awesome looks, the gorgeous looks and gorgeous smiles that you hold in your third eye, completely unclutched from everything else. We know this happens all the time for us. Even they have studied now what is a phantom pain. The leg is amputated and they feel like scratching the leg because they still think that leg is available, because the leg is actually in the mind. So when you get hurt also, for example, you don't say that my body got hurt. You say, I got hurt. And that I is your identity in your brain. All that which exists in us is again and again showing us that we are holding all these images in our brain, and it is not actually in the reality as we see it. That is why Bhagavan says, wake up to see the higher science, higher reality, how you exist. And nothing can be lost and nothing can be taken off. You are the ultimate, and you can manifest command over everything as ultimate. The complete completion that happens, only then you are completely into the oneness space. If you know the solution to the problem, you can't look at the problem the second time. Bhagavan beautifully says, same way, how you are already complete inside you, that you are Paramashiva. I see myself as Paramashiva, manifesting all these powers of Paramashiva in next few months. And simply you will live as Paramashiva, manifest all the powers. What you perceive, what you intend, what you cognize, what you believe is what is the reality. So start holding that powerful space inside and have a complete completion with the outer world, which is redundant, which is irrelevant. It does not exist. Before your birth, it did not exist. During your deep sleep, it doesn't exist. After your death, it doesn't exist. it doesn't exist is the truth. All these traits again and again prove to us that it doesn't exist the way we perceive it. It exists in much different form and different reality and different rules and of the whole thing. We'll start now entangling with Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya. Each time we chant the Mahavakya, falling into the oneness space, melting into the beautiful space of oneness and surrendering everything to Bhagavan's lotus feet, simply we can experience the higher reality. So let's chant and don't have to peek and check whether the fruit is ripening. Just continuously melt and forget your body, forget your mind for a few minutes and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Whatever Bhagavan gives, you are offered the Nevedya. The prasada will simply happen. Even if you don't do it, the fruit is listening to Bhagavan. You can keep even a lemon and see if it has become sweet. All this is just prasada from Bhagavan. So hold that powerful space and chant intensely, not loudly, intensely from your navel center that you are listening to your words. That makes a whole lot of a difference. Only when we listen, when we talk and we enrich, we become Paramashiva. The ultimate space starts happening in us as reality. So let's start chanting with the deep listening, chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up.
Beautiful. Whatever now you have experienced, please go ahead and check the fruit or the plant. If you have taken picture before, you can take a picture now and see the picture, how it has become different, the leaves or the fruit. Or if you want to taste the fruit, you can taste it and see how the prasada. Bhagavan beautifully says, even the laddus that are offered in Tirumala, when it comes back, the taste is completely different and it's so awesome. They sell in outer world also, but it is not the same taste. All this greater science is clearly defined, and now it's like scientifically proved that something else happens to the whole thing when it is kept in the presence. Now we'll have one more cycle. Let's surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And again, if you think that you need more time, Bhagwan beautifully says how much time it takes for us to walk or talk or get up and just go somewhere. Only 3 seconds. That's all it takes to manifest the powers. Even scientifically, they have found out 3 to 4 seconds we can be thoughtless. The glimpse that experienced as thoughtless space manifest as powers, because we are in Kailash Kotyad with Bhagwan unclutched and continuously chanting the Mahavakya. Everything becomes reality. It is not just that you making the fruit into a ripened fruit, but also in your life. The nature brings so much of healing in all of us. The very nature is so beautiful because it's the mother. It's completely caring. That is why we want to go to beach, we want to go and climb some mountain or go into a forest trekking, because we want to be with the nature all the time. That is the very reason, the core, how it attracts the Paramashiva space in you, which is the very nature of you. That is why the same frequency attracts everybody. Now let's drop all the incompletion at Bhagwan's lotus feet, self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Continuously chant the Maha Vakya, hold the oneness space. If you can record the whole thing, great. Or you want to take a pictures, please go ahead and take a picture before and after of the fruit or the plant that you're working on to see the differences, how you have manifested the powers. At the end of the session, you can post it and share it with the world. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put away your gadgets, put away your thoughts. Unclutch from every thought that happens. Again and again, consciously unclutch. You are PARASHAKTI, sitting with 25 heads, with 75 eyes and 50 hands. So boldly, so gracefully, so beautifully, sit with such awareness and start chanting the Maha Vakya to experience the power of the nature.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Beautifully, whatever you manifested, take a picture and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or your social media platforms and tag it to your friends and family. If you see the $sign, you can offer and contribute to Kailasha for all that Bhagavan is suffering for all of us. And each one of you, thanking each one of you to be here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, holding that beautiful space. Let's end this session with a deep gratitude in earning space to be Paramashiva. Let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Thank you.
If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
நித்யானந்தம். பரமசிவன் அழைக்கிறார். தியான சங்கல்ப மந்திரமாவது மந்திர சொரூபமாக சக்திகளை பரிமாற்றம் செய்யவும் தீட்சையாகும். எப்படி ஒரு ஞானகுரு ஸ்பரிசத்தினாலும் தன் கண் பார்வையினாலும் சக்திகளை பரிமாற்றம் செய்கிறாரோ அதை போல மந்திர ரூபத்தில் தன்னுடைய